Good afternoon, everyone. Sorry for that pregnant pause there. Yeah, we were still working out a couple things in the background. But I think we're ready. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Hang on. That's the wrong screen. Dump. Well, worst case scenario, just hit it. There we go. And oh, all right, hang on. I got to do that again. There we go. It helps to have the right call sign up there. Otherwise, I'll really sound kind of weird. Well, I always sound kind of weird. But anyway, welcome into Flying with Mike. As you can see, I was hoping to do that during the song, but it got away from me. Anyway, we're sitting here kind of where we left off in December with the African Airbus tour. We're over here at Reunion Island. It's actually east of Madagascar. And we are going to basically fly from here to South Africa. And it's about an 1,800-ish mile trip. And I hope y'all are ready to go. Again, call letters, as you see in the title, Frank, Mike, Echo, Echo, Frank, Alpha, Pop, Echo. Or if you want to do it in the ICAO phonetics, Fox, Mike, Echo, Echo, Fox, Alpha, Papa, Echo. How about that? Anyway, so there it is, the A321. Now, we've got a long haul for this thing. I don't think the A321s really were built for a lot of range, um, say across the ponds, but it does, have some. It can fly some distance. We actually had troubles. Well, for some reason, SimBrief put us up in Mozambique for an alternate when Johannesburg's a lot closer. So that's what we ended up going with. So, and probably Johannesburg's being pummeled by hail and tornadoes and severe weather, maybe even snow for all I know. I don't know. But that's going to be our alternate. So, actually, I could have picked another one. I forgot all about one we went into. Anyway, as I blather, we are off with South African Airlines on this one, Airways, Airline, whatever it is. We're putting a lot of fuel in this plane, so it's going to be a little bit before we get the APU fired up. One other interesting note, I thought we had working jetways here, so either we're not far enough up or back for them to work. So that's why you see what you see over there. All right, so let's get up here in the cockpit. Actually, we're about 10,000 pounds away from getting this thing filled up. We're pretty much going close to full tanks as I understand this plane. So 40, we'll go through that here as we get into the pre-brief. Let's just do that right now. As you saw, we are on VATSIM. Now, for those that are on the Discord channel and happen to see the post that went out that we were going live, if you're curious what I'm talking about with Blackwater, when we seem to fly, and sometimes it's mainly a lot of times when we're over large bodies of water, but it can also occur when we're, you know, in countries where all of a sudden the water textures go black. Don't know why. Don't know if it's a setting. What if it's zinc, Libran? What? Nobody can seem to answer the question at X-Plane at all. So no idea what this is. So who knows? Maybe it'll happen. Maybe it won't. But if it does, I hope X-Plane's watching and can then begin to figure out what the heck is going on. And we're not the only one. I've seen several posts at X-Plane about it. So, all right, so let's get into this, shall we? All right. As briefed, we are going from Reunion Island over to Port Elizabeth, South Africa. 49,144 pounds of payload, 214 people. I know people go, Airbus can carry that much. 321 can. The rest of them can't. And cruise altitude we'll get to in a second. But you can see that route, and it's pretty much all over water or along the coast. Now, one unique attribute with Africa, and it could be different, but I haven't found it yet. Most of the continent is like 3,000 to 5,000 feet above sea level, and you can kind of see the texturing right along here. It is raised up. It's incredible to see, and I have seen through some photos some spectacular scenery of the rivers, you know, obviously a nice fall. But yeah, just it's amazing that it's such a high plateau continent, I think. Now, I'm not sure when we get over towards Lagos and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just incredible. So, that's our route into Port Elizabeth. We'll start at 30,000, climb up to 32,000. We are not scheduled any other step climbs, so we'll kind of play that out by ear. Weather, I don't know. No, we don't have any weather in Port Elizabeth, so I cannot even begin to figure out what the heck are we landing on yet. Hopefully we'll get something. Up here in Reunion, we're getting wind 120 at 13. So yeah, we'll plan 12. Gee, why not? And a few clouds will bother us at 4,500 feet. So pretty decent run. Hope you all enjoy. And really, thanks for taking some of your Sunday out, Lord's Day, to come join us on this rather long flight. Kind of giving it to you. You can see we got a smattering of storms around us. So what do you expect? You're out in the tropics, Indian Ocean. You're going to get something. So. All right, now I have gotten a few things completed, but not everything. So let's continue where I left off at. First, a quick recap. We did our preliminary checks when we boarded the plane. We went up top here on the, we're up here, the batteries are on, external power is already on. You may not have heard it, but there's the CVR test. Engine 1. Engine 2. APU or APU for fire warning checks. You're more than welcome to hit the test button on cargo smoke. I just don't. It's kind of a delayed button, so I just kind of leave it alone. And then we come down, and now normally I'd kick the APU on. However, while we're fueling, we'll wait, and we'll get the smoking light turned off so you cannot smoke while we're fueling. Cockpit lights, let's where we'll pick up from. All right, all of the little light bulbs work there, and working here. All right, and then while we're down here, spoilers, no white bars, so they're down. Flaps are up, and if you want to verify, I always highly recommend it. Check your ECAM. It's right here. Working on down. Oh, refueling has completed. Okay, so we'll finish this up here real quick. Back up, kick that APU over. That'll take a couple seconds for the flap to open. And then we'll get into the McDo, basically. That's where I am. We were just waiting on fuel, and 47,100 pounds are in. Thought we were supposed to get more. Oh, we do. 46,000. Okay, cool. For a second, I'm like, whoa, we're missing fuel. We're going to need more. Okay, flaps open. And then click away. You can wait. I like waiting for the flaps open on the ground, starting the aircraft up. Taxiing in, I wait the 5 seconds or so, then click it. While on the ground, we're not moving, we're not doing anything. It doesn't hurt to wait the few seconds to see flap open. From what I understand, it will not start even if you just went master switch, wait the 5 seconds, start. It'll still wait for the flap to open up and go. I really don't think it would want to suck in no air. So, all right, so we've got it available, and let me get back up here one more time. The bleed air is on. All right, so let me catch where we're at here. APU air conditioning panel, which is right here in the middle. All good, all lights out. That's what we want. Generator 1 and 2 are the only ones that should be lit up on the electric panel, minus your electric power. And then a ventilation panel right over here. Everything should be dark as well. All right, we've got the ADIRs. We've got them. Actually, we're in an alignment, so we're ready to finish this up. Strobe lights I've got set to auto, nav logo 2. Right now we'll keep the seatbelts off, but we do have the smoking lamp off or lit. No smoking. Very confusing. I don't know how you guys get that in the Navy. But anyway, landing elevation is 3rd row up, pointing straight up, which is what will mean auto. Pack flow. We are not economy, so we will not put it in economy. And the cross bleed is auto. Fuel pumps can now come on, otherwise I'll forget and I'll get a nasty gram from the ECAMs. And let's get the McDo's finished up, shall we? All right, like I said, this is where I was when the music was beginning to wrap up. So we'll move over and then we'll talk about the other page. 155, yeah, I'm gonna go, I did not, 0.8 diagonal, 27.4. What happened here? I opted to not bring the zero fuel weight up this time. Time consuming, basically. So we kept it there. All right, so we're equal there, 47.2 for the fuel. And we look good here. Good deal. All right. Hang on, I'm gonna make some changes here. All right, that'll work a little better. Okay, so let me go back to F plan. Oh, sorry, init. All right. When you first come in, when you're aligning your ADIRs, you're going to have right here um, init request. And what it's going to reach out to SimBrief, if you've set it up, the manual will tell you how to do that. You'll be able to then pull that flight plan right in here and skip having to put all of that in. Really helps when you're flying the long distance flights with the like A330, where there could be 2 or 3, 4 pages of fixes and all to get in. That really saves the day being able to do that. Anyway, we did that. This is what we got. I am going to make one check here. Cost index 35. Okay. Flight level all looks good. And then I made sure our lat long matched by using navgraph charts. One thing here, folks, and I'll bring it up in a second. In about 3 days, our active date will expire. There'll be a new set of FMC information out there available for navgraph users. The rest of the different types that are out there, I don't know their update schedule. So, but yeah, come 19, which is about 3 days from now, be looking for a download. It will only tell you out of date on your FMCs. That's it. All right. And you kind of really didn't see that, but that, well, you got the gist with what I was saying. All right, navgraph charts just updated earlier this past week. And so now we're working with up-to-date charts. This is kind of a rule, kind of trying to be enforced, but not that we have up-to-date nav data and charts. Okay. That we got some great controllers out there that really will work with you. Others, not so much. So, and it's like that everywhere in world. So, you know, just kind of go. It is adding money to your subscription if you keep your nav data up to date, but it is phenomenal. I've only run into, in the 2 to 3 years I've had it, one airport, no charts. One. And I fly the world, folks. I fly. And I look sometimes to find these, like this tour, where we're going into, who has ever heard of, well, I'm not going to say it because there are people out there that know where I'm flying today. Not many on that I routinely chat with. None of them know, but I know out in the community there's a bunch. So that's why you want to, you know, think about it. And again, these charts are great because they'll get you in and out of everywhere. All right, so what we did, we found the lat long. We're at stand 4, 53.4, matched up. And where are we here? 30.7. I'm using the last 3, as you can tell. We got those made and we updated. So when the system aligned, it was all lined up to that point in between stands 3, 4, and 5. Probably 4 is where it's at anyway. But the funny thing is, here, let me back out a little. I don't know why it's not doing that here of late. But you can get an idea, you know, where you're at up here. It's kind of funny how it's broken. But that's because there's a couple of charts here. We're right about, where are we on here? Oh, there we are. So anyway, just wanted to put that out there, how we did that. Okay, so here's the route. Now let's get into the F plan. Hang on. Okay, so what you'll do is come in here And if you use the init request, you'll have your flight plan here. Otherwise, you're gonna have to do it. So you would put in your first fix, actually it would already be there. Click on it, click departure, and again, for our just checking 29 minutes old 120 at 13, I think we ought to go 3-2. All right, now, are there SIDs? Yes. SID is a standard instrument departure. All right, just getting my teleprompter in front of me, so if I see chat, I know. So these standard instrument departures, say your flight plan just loaded from GETIR to whatever the last one is. Okay, so you wouldn't have this section from the airport to the first fix. You could click, like down here, select if it's available, but we will select our approach when we get to that point. However, we have the Getty 2J departure, and it puts the chart up here for you. We're going 1-2, so we're going to fly out this one. Now, there's a, hang on. Yeah, we'll do the 2J. All right, so then we come over. I was looking at the chart. Jetty. Hang on. Almost hit the wrong one. Jetty to Juliet. And there are no transitions. As you can see, the final, which would be transitions in the US, that's what they call their stars, or SIDs and stars in many places. Insert. Okay, so now I'm going to be watching for any anomalies, but we're going to step through. EE 418, 420, 422, 423, Succum, E24, GETIR. Okay. Looks pretty good. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, I see why that looked weird. Oh, got the hiccups. Hang on. Anyway, so there's that little, that little jaunt up there. That's what was making that look weird. All right, so now we know that's good. I'm going to just swing on down through here real quick, making sure all the fixes look good. Lopin, Exerc, VSP, Kedem, ET Gun, ETMOS, EVIDO, and TGV. All right, then we run the coast down to Port Elizabeth here. Let me get back to my job here. UTIMO, PGV, ELIV, and last but not least, EPVUV. All right, and then basically this is what you're looking for the whole time. Okay, arrival. Now, remember I said we're going to look, okay, first off, there's no weather, so I don't know if runway 26 is going to be our landing runway or runway 8. The good thing is they're all the same. Whoa, 6,400 foot run. Who came up with this tour? No, we can make that. We do 5,000 foot runways, less than 5 into Santo Dumont, so why not a 6,500 foot runway? Ooh, doggy. All right, so let's pull it up, and it's going to tell you what it has for runway 26. Has an ILS. We can look at the chart real quick and head in from there, or we can do the RNAV. I don't really feel up to the RNAV. Doesn't really look all that hard, though. I'm going to do the, we are talking ILS Zulu, right? Yeah. All right, we'll do ILS Zulu. And the ILS, well, there is a VIA. Hang on. Where's PEV? Oh, okay, so you come down, then back out. Okay, we're going to come direct into CI-27 Zulu. Okay, so no, and no, and no. Okay, now that left us EPVU. Oh, Galloway. There we go. That left us, you can, oh no, you can't. Hang on, I'm going to let you see this. Okay, so as you can see here, EPVUV, which is where our flight plan ended, now has this discontinuity. To clear it on an Airbus, you just clear, execute. And that set us up to intercept the ILS. Of course, if ATC gets in here, they'll ruin it and say, you got a vector over 2. No, I'm just being mean, guys. You guys do really a good job. Thank you. Some of you, no, no, sorry, had to get a cup of coffee there. We're ready to go. All right, so now pushing on from here, you get to our hold point, which is PEV, which is Port Elizabeth VOR. And then if we have to go to, better be to, good, to Johannesburg. What I could have done, there is an airport in between. Should have thought of that one, didn't. All right, flight plans in. Now we do a quick rad nav. Looks good. Perf is where we're headed. Now, the neat thing is your EFB now has the ISCS. That's your integrated. Okay, I need a cheat sheet. Hang on. Integrated simulation control system. Sorry, didn't know that off the top of my head. It's now integrated on the EFB. So you don't have to do that anymore. You can do it all from right here. We also have takeoff and landing predictors, weight and balance, AVTAB, if you so have it on your systems, available to you here, and checklists. So, but anyway, we're here. Let's get the data. Just getting charts caught up. All right. Okay. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, man. There we go. All right. So the weather, oh, why do I have weather? IVAO is up here. Okay, cool. Runway 12. As of 5 minutes ago, we're going to go with theirs, 20 at 14, temperature 28, 1011 on the METAR translates out to 2985. Okay, dry runway, anti-ice not needed. And we'll go with the air conditioning on. It's a tad warm here. For those of us, oh, actually the METAR differs from the ATIS. Oh, and they have showers. guess what? We're going to put down a wet runway. Even though it doesn't show those condition codes, they may not even use them. But still, we have a contaminant on the runway. Transition altitude 12,000. Okay. We're not flying on IVAO, but hey, you know what? We'll take it anytime someone put one out there. Okay. So with the 10,000 foot, let's see what we end up with. I really don't like those numbers. So let's come in here and let's try flaps 2. Still don't like that top number. Can we get a better one out of 3, or are we going to have to go toga? Let's try toga. Are you kidding me? Wow. So we are going to have to adjust our V1 to get closer down here. Okay, I am still... Well, we're going to go toga, but we're not going to go toga. Come on, there we go. Okay. Wow. Whew. All right, we're going to go toga flaps 2. All right, so over here on the McDo go update. Now, double check, 1011's good. You're not going to be able to do anything with the temperature, and you don't do that. Hang on. Sorry, you don't click here, you just type it in, sorry. 20 diagonal 11. Now, up down will get you the next, which is wet. I go ahead, put 2 in here. And then request. Irregardless if we're going toga or flex, just do where you get the basics in, hit takeoff. You'll see when the next screen comes up here in a second. All right, we're on it. You have the option to flex. We are not. We're going toga. So that's the data we see here, and you can see it here, 151, 151, 155. Flaps 0, it looks like. Yes, up 0, they say, down 0. Yeah, I think it depends on what country you're in. No, anyway, sorry, couldn't resist. You say tomato, I say tomato. Okay, so here, everything looks good at the moment. We are not going to have 500 feet to try to stop this thing. We're going to lower this to about, our lowest number is 109. I'm going to put us at about 130. Now, obviously, dispatch, when you send this out, would be a lot. This is the worst I've ever seen the information come back. Wow, nothing changed on the top, which is weird. But again, the aircraft is heavy. We're in the tropics where it's hot and humid, because right now the temperature is 28 dew point 22, so it's hot, humid. It kind of makes sense. So, and that sets us up 130, 151, 155. This could be fun. And that, my friends, we're ready to go. Last steps here. First off, check. Do we have ATC? No, we do not. Next, I'm going to go ahead, before we get the final steps done, get the ACARS program up here and hopefully running. Why does it always take so long? Okay, we're waiting on it. Still waiting on it. Oh, wait. Did we get two? Thank goodness, no. Survey says, hot diggity dog, it's on the board. Okay, we're ready to go. Final step, come into to the middle here. Okay, double check our QNH 1011. LS, in case we come back, LS come back. Okay, managed 30,000. All right, we'll get those away. We'll finish up the middle here. All right, so we're at 30,000, VOR, 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 VOR. We don't need the brake fan. We'll set that in a moment. Gears down 3, and everything looks good. All right, let's close that main door and let's go fly with Mike. Okay, better pushback, start.
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
Tow is already in front of the plane, so that won't take as long.
Some doors are still opened or the GPU or the ASU are still connected.
Oh,
I'm waiting
please.
for all of them closed and disconnected, then I will proceed.
All right, we're on the EPU, so disconnect. We'll come down here. Parking brake is set.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Now, on some of, make sure your call light's lit. Otherwise, you may or may not transmit on VATSIM. All right, we're ready to go. Okay, let's double check that the fuel pumps are on. Okay. Beacon. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard South African 572 service to Port Elizabeth, South Africa. We hope you enjoy the flight. We should be out of here in just a few minutes.
Release parking brake.
Yeah, I heard him say that, and I'm just doing a couple setups here. All right. kind of do a quick look around the plane.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Hey, engine number 2.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Such a unique airport. You'll see here in a second.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the left. We'll see you next time. Have a safe flight.
Thanks for the pushback, and for those curious, it is free to the X-Plane community. Very well done program. Simple plug-in, just put it in your plugins area. It's actually updatable, and that'll be done through the Skunk updater program. And there's our pins. We're cleared to continue. All right, Chrono, give me 3 minutes on this warm-up. I know it's warm outside. Why do you need a warm-up? You never know. They always say it's good to warm up before anything. All right, APU bleed off. Okay, down here, ground spoilers to arm. Okay, verify flaps 2, and coming into the middle for the pitch trim. Pitch trim is currently down. Currently we want down, so there we go. And let's do a quick surface check. Okay, deselect. We're ready to continue on. Auto brakes max, timer on. Up top one more time, APU. And brakes, flight controls, Terra on. Okay, we're ready to taxi. Pretty sure nobody's in the pattern, but Reunion Island traffic, South African 572 back taxiing runway 12. Yeah, there's no taxiway out to the end. You got a back taxi. Pretty much all runways. There's 4 of them here. Well, 2 paved, but reciprocals is where I'm getting 4. All right, so we get all the lights on. Okay, and let the cabin know. Okay, we're all set, ready for takeoff. Being a French colony, I'll say, I don't know if that's the right term. A lot of French entity airlines come in here, Air France being one of them, Air Maritis, and a couple of others. So pretty heavy aircraft do visit this place. We did deselect. Okay, y'all ready to go? Or as the song says, y'all ready for this? %, lights are on, brakes off, timer set. 80 knots. Airspeed's alive. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. This is why I prefer Airbus over Boeing. It flies, it just seems so much easier on the takeoffs. Whereas if you don't set that trim specifically where it needs to be, the nose drops or it pitches way up. Here, you set it to the numbers, boom, the airplane just perfect. So I really like that. So enjoy the flight. We're airborne, and I'll get the clock up here in a sec, and you all can see how long it's going to be till we're there as soon as we fly out this departure. Now, one thing I will say here real quick, with regards to my comments about Boeing and how I prefer this aircraft over the Boeings, not this particular. I am not very fond of the A321. I know a lot of you out there love it. This thing flies, it feels like more like a pig. It just slow on everything. And I mean, look at this climb rate. We're only getting 1,000 feet a minute out of it. Now, the 319 and 320s seem to do better. Even the A321neo kind of disappointed me from Venice to Paris last week. So, yeah, the A321 just, I think, maybe underpowered. I don't know. I don't know aerodynamics and aircraft design enough to know. I know it was a problem with the A340 2 and 300s. So I don't know if that spread to this plane or not. So, but enjoy the flight. It's lazy Sunday, and that's what we're doing here with right now it says 6 hours, but let's get up to altitude before we judge it. Should only be about 4.5 hours to Port Elizabeth, South Africa. Well, at least now we're getting 2,300 feet out of it. So, but yeah, just to me feels like a dog. Just dogs its way up there. Doesn't sprint like the other ones. And I don't know. Again, like I said, it may be underpowered, may not be. I don't. Way out of my realm of knowledge. And all I do know is they're very comfortable to fly. So enjoy, and as we gain altitude, like right now, At 5.5 minutes into the flight, we're showing 6 hours, 19 minutes. Let's let it get some altitude and then look back at it. 12,000 feet's transition, so boy, that is beautiful. All right, leaving the tropical Indian Ocean for South Africa. Never seen that watch moving. Well, if you look at the time now, we're 13 minutes into the flight since pushback. We're now down to 4 hours, 42 minutes. So again, as we get higher, now we're faster indicated speed, plus our ground speed is even higher because of a tailwind. We are going to show it. Now, if we get into any headwinds or not, then we'll see that too. But overall, we're looking good. Climb out is going well. We just hit 12,000, so let me go to standard. Turning on course. Unfortunately, no ATC to try out our ACARS system again. Okay, and in case we were in the break there, we're now down to 4 hours 26 minutes. Just a little over 15 minutes from pushback. So not bad. From 6.5 hours from wheels up to that, and it'll probably come down a little more as we get up closer to 30. Get hopefully some more favorable winds that are, on our tail, but who knows? We'll see once we get up there. It's going to take a little bit. This plane is never in a hurry to get to cruise. So, but we are on our way. So I hope y'all enjoy. Kick it back, relax, enjoy. Feel free to lurk about if you'd like. Just keep the volume up. And just a tad so if you need to do other things, and glad to have you all aboard. Okay. We're almost to our cruise altitude. Sorry, I just... So... Hope you all are enjoying. Okay. Well, welcome in everybody. Just kind of doing a nice little lazy, easy kind of Sunday flight from Reunion Island, east of Madagascar, down to Port Elizabeth, southern eastern part of South Africa. So, hope y'all enjoy. I know we're starting to get close to this center, if not there. Nope, not yet. He's still up, which is amazing. 4 hours he's been up. He or she has been up. So we'll see how that translates out. But I just wanted to let y'all know I am here and I am watching the chat. Sort of, kinda. So also on Discord. Voice if you want to join. So I just wanted to just come on. It's about it was a 4 hour flight, now about 2 hours and 20 minutes to go. And I hope you enjoy. South African 572 to Port Elizabeth. And we just passed Madagascar and got a long crossing here of the Indian Ocean over to South Africa. And like I said, we do have a center, FQBE, which is something to do with Mozambique. And we'll be entering them here shortly. Enjoy. I don't know what's going on with my music. Oh no. Okay. I hope I didn't take any hits for copyrights. I didn't catch that we were out. I thought it would repeat like it usually does. All right, well, we're on our way. Next stop, Port Elizabeth.
444. You're radar identified at level 320. You're now under radar control. Accident to check your position so far, 10. Africana 104 winds 160 degrees 3 knots runway 17 is set. Mozambique 2021, welcome to Beta, next descent of Venezia, Bravo, heavy attack. Mozambique 2021, welcome to Beta, taxi stand of choice via Bravo, following the captain.
Oh, I guess I ought to loop y'all in what's going on here on the screen. We are trying to hook into the ATC we're hooked up with. Come to find out, my flight number was wrong, and I'm trying to figure out where you change it. He goes, oh, it's very simple. Go to the init page, change it under flight number. And I went, gosh, does that make sense? Oh, I am not worthy. I am not worthy. So for those of you out there wanting to try this out, what you got to do, get to your ATC comm, go to notifications. First off, make sure that flight number is correct. If not, init, right on the init page, change it. Secondly, make sure, well, put your center in and it'll tell you. Now, my only other question I have for those in the know, is there a way without having to pull the hoppy side up to find this? So, because that's where I had to go to find it. So I'm just curious to find out when I'm en route, because in the US, I never find them. In Europe, I find them. And obviously down here in Africa. So I'm always looking to where they are. And thank you to the controller so much. Thank you, sir. You really helped out. I'll come back to what I was doing off to the side here. No, I'm still playing, trying to learn. Oh. Wow. I thought I did all of that. So what I'm gonna do, and unfortunately this is all I believe I have at my fingertips. Just so I will leave it here and we'll see how this works out. So anyway, wanted to pass that along. Wow. It looks like a pretty good system. I'm trying to incorporate this more. So we get a little more realistic as we're allowed to here. Kind of stuck in a loop with recall and close. But that is just wild. I mean, I used it from Venice to France. We only had it for about we had it more than that, probably 15, 20 minutes. But again, either side was down. Now, and again, same thing's going to happen here. There are no others up. It should auto-connect if they were. But if not, I'll go through and set it up. But anyway, current ATC unit FQBE Berea control. And wow. Fully had Toliss for about 1.5 years and finally tried that out. Oh. All right, well, I'll let you get back to chilling, as so shall I. Yeah, we got this center for probably another 15 to 20 minutes, 30 at the most. And that is awesome. Great learning today. Oh, awesome, awesome sauce. As we fly through a thunderstorm. Little one, but still nonetheless one. There's a video out there. I'm going to think close to 6 months, maybe a year ago. I think we flew into Mozambique. And as we got close, it came up on the radar. This little blob, the closer we got, the bigger the blob got, and it encompassed the whole screen. And that was one whale of a thunderstorm we flew into with a missed approach. I just couldn't see any kind of runway to even attempt a landing. And then with the controller's help, we swung back around. Much longer run down the ILS. And miraculously, at minimums, I think it was minimums or slightly above, we found the runway and made the landing. And that was awesome. I want to say it was Mozambique, but anywhere along that eastern coast of Africa. So, fun weather out here, nonetheless. And you can see the clouds ahead of us starting to show up on the radar as another little cell we're going to go through. Out over the water in controlled airspace, as he said. And I hope you enjoy the rest of the ride in. About an hour and 45-ish minutes to go. All right, looking at the weather radar, things are looking a little more ferocious. Well, we've been down this road before, so we'll blast right through. Earliest was yesterday, going in from St. Louis to Kansas City. Most bumpiest ride I've ever had for a total of 250 miles. Wow. Sit back, relax, enjoy. About an hour and 45 still to go. And into the storm we go. Curious if that 30 pounds will come out. Okay, you're the low side. Oh, all right. Oh, sorry about coughing in your ears like that. All right, we've had fun here, folks. 2.5 or almost 3 hours airborne. Still got a good hour and 30 to go. Hope you all enjoy. We're coming up to probably the handoff. Oh, there might be it right there. Hang on. I'm trying, but the airplane's bouncing around so much. All right, where did I find Wilco? And center Springbok 572 copies the service terminated over to Unicom. Thanks for the help. Can't I? I can't find what we had. All right, just a lot to learn. A lot to learn with that. All right, well, we had about another 30-minute run with it, and yeah, we're deep in this thing. How do we... There we go. It's annoying to me having that reflection up there. All right, hopefully we break out soon. All right, we've got okay, we're out of center. Get down here to EVIDO, and we head over to TGV and walk down, hopefully a clear sky down the coast. We'll see. Enjoy the ride. We got a good hour and 20 minutes to go. So I'm just gonna let y'all kind of listen into the music. Be back in a couple. Gonna go check with the fam. I'll be checking in. Hour and a half to go. Welcome into Flying with Mike, folks. We are 1 hour, 20 minutes out of Port Elizabeth, South Africa. Got to learn a little more about the ACARS system. Got a lot to learn still. But we're trying to use it as much as possible now. So hope y'all enjoy the ride. And I'm just kind of letting it go. Letting it just be as it is. So enjoy the ride. Like I said, about an hour and a half we should be in there. And I'm checking chat as I'm away from the sim itself and making sure no centers go surprise. Even though we are kind of winding down in this area. So, all right, so enjoy the ride.
How's it going?
All right, folks, back with you. Whew. Not bad. Just had some dinner, cleaned up, and we're 29 minutes out. All right, perf puts us at 102 miles out. Wow. All right, METAR is not found. However, as of 16th, oh wow, way old. We'll just go with this, compute. Oh yeah, we're gonna go at least medium on this. All right, 6,400 feet. All right, we're going to set for medium and hope for the best. All right, so here we go. We are working our way down. Next phase. Really don't know how we're going to fill this out. Guess with data known. Yay. I know one way. Okay, we're going 230. I'm just going off SimBrief. SimBrief has us at 11. Temperature 23. 30.00. Dry, no need for anti-ice. Okay, landing weight's fine, full on, and medium. There we go. Now we got a good number. Just had to have the wind switched. What? All right, well, that doesn't matter. $26, $22 was fine. All right, we're doing the ILS to 258. All right, that works. Okay. Not happy how it bounced our winds differently, but that's okay. So there's our numbers. Right now we're looking at a 147 down, land at 142, gets stopped in 6,000 feet. All right, that sounds doable. Landing straight in, basically, on the ILS. The ILS will take care of itself. We're ready to go. Top of descent on the chart. Here it is, coming up just after ELV. And everything's set. Okay. Always love when you gotta scramble at the end. All right, one more look here. That guy in what the heck was it called, center that we were with, still up. Did a great job. Thank you for all the help again. Now the fun part, getting in. So I hope you all enjoyed. I kind of intended this to be pretty quiet most of the trip. It's Sunday. It's a lazy Sunday. Well, here it's been off and on snowing. Light snow. We had an inch, maybe an inch and a half overnight. Whoopee, you know. The bigger storm is Tuesday, and looks more afternoon, evening, maybe. I don't know. So we'll see how that plays out. I've been dying laughing at the base. Oh my gosh, there's a flake in the sky. Essentials only. What? Same with the school districts. Quit rubbing your hair and you won't see the flakes. Anyway, it has been hilarious to see how these all go. All right, so all right, so we're bringing the A321 into Port Elizabeth out here in South Africa. We're about to do top of descent, so let's continue our checks. All right, so the arrivals in, we did the performance. Let's update our wins. Oh, actually, no. And by the way, many of the X-plane and could be other sims, payware and aircraft that use Windsaloff data like this one does, that comes from SimBrief. That's a big player. Now, we think it's the National Oceanographic Administration, Atmospheric Administration, but it's looking like SimBrief is the culprit. Now, you get to Active Sky, you get to those, maybe it really does, but yeah, we're finding a lot here in X-Plane with SimBrief, which to me is fine. It's just a lot of places they won't give you the data, or it doesn't populate. So, I mean, nothing they can do about it. So, that's why I still do it, just to make sure. And we're almost to top of descent. I'm going to take a deep breath here, catch my breath, and get ready to go. I know I haven't even been on much, but been doing a lot behind the scenes in the house here. So on top of learning ACAR's CPDLC with Berea, I believe it was, control. Again, much appreciated the help you gave, if you're watching. And if you're new to the channel, hey, if you like what you see in here, we'd love for you to follow us. That way you'll know when we go live here on Twitch. If you're catching us on YouTube, hey, give us a subscribe and a thumbs up. We'd love that. The subscribe gives you notification when a new video is released if you have the bell ring. All right, 20 minute to go, and about a couple of minutes and we start to descend. Just kind of enjoying the music there. Hope you all are too. All right, let's see. Okay, so we're going to descend down to 1500. We're going to start at 5 down to 5. Here we go. Port Elizabeth, here we come. what's transition level here? 5,500. Airport is at 229. One of the few, probably Cape Town. Same thing, under 5,000. Man, I just couldn't get over that. I mean, there are hardly any places we've been that the altitudes for the airfields weren't 3,000 to 5,000 or higher. Interior Africa, it was just unreal. And then I see some pictures that come across both Facebook and elsewhere, and my gosh, it's like this. It's, if you're familiar with California, you know, when you come into LA, you got the mountains that surround it, hence why all the smog. Imagine that all the way up to Seattle, just a solid wall, because it's going up to 3 to 5,000 feet. Man, that's incredible. Hope I can remember. My wife has a relative from South Africa, and I don't know, not from, now lives there. I believe born up in Europe, but anyway, side note. But anyway, I'm curious, but my luck, she'll say, oh, I'm from Cape Town. That doesn't answer my question. But yeah, it's just amazing. Beautiful. I mean, I'd love to go to South Africa. So, and just remember, right now, it's their summer wrapping up as they're getting ready to transition over to winter. Unique, that would be another neat thing, visiting Southern Hemisphere. I don't care where. Well, okay, yeah, I kind of do. But anyway, and experience Christmas in July. Well, in July-like weather for us. December there, just be interesting. Cartoon 10-month-old loves. I'm sure y'all have heard of Bluey. If you haven't, cracks me up every time I watch it. Well, they had a Christmas one. All right, they all opened their gifts. They ate their dinner. Christmas swim. Let's do that up in Duluth. I don't think that would work out well. Uh-oh. Hang on a second. Something's going on. All right, folks, sorry about that. Between a dog and that 10-month-old, oh my goodness. Anyway, we're down to about 10 minutes, and if you want to put a prediction in, now is the time to do it. So buckle up, here we go for this 6,400 foot long runway. Hope your weekends all went well. And tomorrow we got a great schedule lined up for you. Check it out down below in the About or in the Schedule section. One other place, check us out on the on Discord. So, all right, so here we go. Turning inbound, finding the runway. All right, so it's going to be in that peninsula area as you follow the coastline around. Oh, my phone. Why do you do this to me all the time? That's why it's updating. Okay, well, we'll allow it this time. There we go. I know there was a little car show down in Daytona, so I hope y'all enjoyed. All right, we're going to go ahead, continue on down to 3,000. Actually, we may have to go a little lower. We'll see. We'll kind of watch this inbound. All right, but we've got leg 2 just about completed here for the African tour. There we go. And hope you all enjoyed it. A long one of the longest legs in this entire tour we've done. 1,800 miles, so I don't know yet of any in the African tours to date that were longer. So I think the rest are at least shorter, at least under 1,000, but maybe the latter half not. Did I just get pinged? All right, LZ, LS, constraints. We're set. And here we go.
2,500.
I got the runway in sight. Cabin's ready. Okay, brakes, medium. Flaps going full. Whoa.
$500. 400.
100 above.
300.
Landing.
Minimum.
200. Speed, speed, speed. Speed, speed, speed. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
All right. Well, could have been better. Whoa. 610. Dang. Oh, why she was pulling like that? Only guess I have. That's not it. Boy, she kept wanting to roll. Oh well, we did the best we could. That's all we can do. And hey, we got on the ground a couple bunny hops, and we'll see how this all shakes out. We know it was kind of rough. Not kind of, was rough. It was a horrible landing. But it was stable a good mile out. It just, yeah. All right, welcome in. Oh, I need to do a couple things. All right, there we go. And we'll see the front one come up here in a moment. Okay, let's take a look at this. This was not a great landing. Here comes the other stair. All right, first off, I do have an airline we're flying with. Yeah, they got the second bunny hop. Okay, 37 feet a minute. We'll take it. That concludes this trip. We won't look at the rest because that is a great number. Sorry, couldn't resist. All right. All right, here comes the bad news. All right, so Elevatech first. $505 feet a minute. I'm happier with that one than what Sim Toolkit did. But still, nonetheless, it was rough. So, all right. Oh, I could have flown Air Emeritus. I didn't realize that. Huh. 505, 132 knots. So that's actually pretty close. At a G and a half, so that's not bad. Overall, not bad by Elevatech. Bear with me a second here. Come on, you can click. All right, here come the caterers. Okay, we'll just keep that as an eyeball. Let's take a look now at Sim Toolkit. We already know 610 feet a minute. Same numbers, 132, 158. So the question is, who and where do they actually record? I already know we're going to be right of the center line and probably ahead of it by 1,000 feet. We'll see. All right, so let's look at it. Okay, here's the trip. Looks like just like it should. Here comes the details you're used to from Volanta and other trackers. 4.5 hour, 4 hour, 40-minute flight, 1,760 miles. Got in under 1,800. That's pretty good. 14,300 kilograms of fuel. Wow. We sure had a lot of fuel. 1.58 Gs, 610 feet at 132. Overall, really not too bad. Wow. Okay, wasn't expecting that one. 1,100 feet down the runway. But 23 feet off the center line to the right, not that great. And again, there's your starting point. You don't want to try to land here, folks. Unless you're me and you end up there. But it's a 6,400 foot runway, almost 65, 6.7. I mean, overall, I mean, with an A321, no more than 7, I would recommend on a pitch. Remember, you got a long tube. It's kind of like that 737-9. Easy to tail drag. So 132, 610, we already knew. This was us trying to correct, and we got a little slow. That's why you heard speed. 142, I think, was what we were aiming for. Let me see if I've got it still. 142 would have been approximately where we were trying. 10 knots slow, so that helps putting us on the ground harder. Because if I flared like I think I did high, you're going to land hard. So, but anyway, that was a fun trip. Hope y'all enjoyed. That's the second leg in the African Union Airbus tour with Millennium Aviation. Again, if you're interested, I'll repeat all of this when we come out of the break. Okay, we got about 8 seconds, so all right, there we go. All right, as I was saying, this is the second leg of the African Union Airbus tour. That's why you don't see Boeings on it. And it's supposed to be A320 type aircraft, so A319, 20, 21s, perfectly allowed. I haven't had any of them rejected yet. However, in order to fly these, well, you can go back and see, where I've flown them. Join Millennium Aviation. We got a whole long list of tours you can fly. General aviation, airline, different type of aircraft, different locations. And on top of that, we have a group flight that flies every week. I keep threatening I'm gonna fly in one of these once. But what I won't do is fly in them and stream. No, that's not cool. I kind of did that once. Not me streaming. I don't think I was. But someone else was. And that actually a little rougher than I thought. So we're not going to stream at that when we do finally try that. We flew another group flight up in Canada with them a couple of years ago, and it was fantastic. So they do a great job. Great airline, 4 different divisions. You start in the open, and then you request to join charters, cargo, history. They have a pro division where you can improve and your basic piloting skills. Before you say it, no, I'm not. But no, seriously, it's a great airline. They got great software they're using. Smart Cars 3. I'm finally getting used to it. It took me a little bit to get used to it, this old guy. But you young bucks are not a problem at all. So anyway, hope you enjoyed. And tomorrow you see it down there. We'll just leave that for the ones that don't look as a surprise. Hope you all have a fantastic rest of your Sunday. God bless you. And looking at that verse of the day, did I put it on this page? No, I don't think I did. There we go. I think it kind of tells it all to you. It's the freedom that Christ gave us that sets us free. His death on that cross set us free. By us acknowledging him, forgives. His sacrifice is there to anyone who will acknowledge it. It's so simple. It's all about faith, folks. And you have more faith in the world than you'll ever realize. You're sitting in a chair right now. You sure have a lot of faith that seat isn't going to fall out from under you. Don't believe me? Hang on a second. Watch the movie The Patriot. Now, I know I just went off into right field there. Watch just the opening 5 minutes, if even that much. And you'll get what I'm saying, how much faith you already have. Just by sitting in a chair. You are totally believing that when I sit down in this chair, I'm not going to fall. That's the same kind of faith this freedom gives us, that we can stand firm and that we don't have to be slaves to sin anymore. We have been set free by Jesus Christ. All you have to do is believe. And that's it, folks. Once you start believing, Jesus and the Holy Spirit enter your life, and that freedom begins to blossom. So think about it, folks. And I hope as you think about that today, I hope you have that conversation with Jesus. All you got to say is, Jesus, I believe. You're the Son of God. You died for my sins. That's all you got to do. And then just believe what you say. You believe a lot of other things. Believe what you say here. And get ready. Or as I like to say, strap in. Hope that helps you out this Sunday. That's all, by the way. It is for the freedom that Christ has set us free. Stand firm then, and do not let yourselves be burdened again by a yoke of slavery. Comes out of Galatians, the pen of Paul of Tarsus, chapter 5, verse 1. Hope you all have a great day, great night, and be safe. The snow, the winter has returned for most of us, and be safe out there. And God bless you all. May you all have a very blessed day. See you tomorrow.